Welcome back. I have returned. We are here, ready to go. Another day, another exciting adventure. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. We're gonna play more DROD. Oh baby. So we got our first taste yesterday of Beethro's teacher. Things did not go very smoothly, to put it lightly. It's just as hard as I was thinking, maybe even harder. These are very devious puzzles, very difficult, challenging rooms. Deadly rooms, one might even say. Deadly rooms of death, perhaps. And so we're just going to dive right back into it. Try and eke away at some progress. So I was expecting this to be hard. So I guess I kind of got what I was looking for. I don't know. We'll see how the different stages progress. So far, the first floor has been almost entirely Roach Queen puzzles, which is cool. I like floors built around the same concept and then working in that concept. It's just they're so very exacting. It's insanity. I do have an idea for one of the rooms. It came to me while I was lying in bed last night. So I think we can solve one of them pretty quickly. Two of the rooms I'm stuck on seem to mostly just be efficiency puzzles. So I think with enough effort and practice and very intentional move sets, you could probably beat those ones. Another room is just trapdoors on ortho squares, which is tricky stuff. I'm not too overly familiar with it. But anyway, I don't really have a lot of preambling to amble about, so let us commence the game. Three hours, 43 minutes. I think I got 4 rooms complete. Yeah, we got this one first. This one, and this one. So 4 rooms completed. We have 5 more to go on this floor, although this one's a secret. The high path was just nothingness, unless there's some secret here. But this is impassable, so you probably return to there later. This one I'm pretty yeah, I know how to do this one. I know how to do this one now, which is good. I had the right idea yesterday. There was one thing that I didn't try. And now that I look at it after the idea came to me, I know how to do this one. So we'll probably start here. This one is just tricky. I'm not sure how to do this one yet. Thinking about this room last night after stream, I'm guessing I've just been tackling these chambers in the wrong order. I need to figure out a better order to do it in, perhaps in a way that prevents roaches from spawning fully every spawn cycle. Like if I do this one first, we could potentially block some spawns over here, so we can go do that one second, and then do this one last. I imagine there's some tomfoolery to be done to extend the timer up here a little bit, but I'm not sure. We'll play around with this one. I really don't have any ideas about this screen. It's just evil. I think once I figure out how to survive beyond trapping and dropping the trapdoors, I think once we figure that out, the rest may come pretty quickly. Like I've been trying to detonate these bombs after dropping the trapdoor. I've been thinking about like different mimic formations to create. I have a couple ideas I kind of want to try here, but we'll probably save this for later because it's a secret room. This room just seems pretty mean. I suspect with this one that there are no tricks to be had. And I didn't really try this one yesterday too hard. But I suspect you run up here, hit the orb, and then just kind of zigzag down like that. Maybe end down here, maybe go like that. That's my suspicion for this room. And this one just seems to be sustained efficiency over time, because this queen acts as a timer. Yeah, I'll have to make sure to make use of the save, the checkpoints here. I mean, it looks like we can get to most of them without going out of our way. This top one will have to wait. Basically, hit the orb, clear 2 chambers, grab this one on the way to this chamber, try and grab this one on the way there. Hey, Cello. Particular, or probably painful without unlimited undo. Yeah, I get the same feeling. But we'll chip away at it. But anyway, I think I want to start with this one because I'm almost definite I know how to do it. In fact, just looking at it again confirms that, yeah, I got this one. So first things first, I kept getting stuck over here, right here, trying to kill these 2 queens. Toggle the orb, the queens go running. The only way to prevent the queens from running into unreachable areas is by having them lay eggs. This one has to lay an egg on that tile, so we pop this orb 2 turns before a spawn cycle. Easy peasy. I was having difficulty with this queen. And I had the idea yesterday, but never tried it, of getting one of these queens moved onto this force arrow. That way we can have her lay eggs here. To get this queen stuck right here. Because Roach there would move down there when I open this orb. This queen would run right there. They'd meet face to face. I could then come down here, kill this queen, come all the way up here, step onto the checkpoint again, which would force this queen down here, and then with appropriate spawn cycle timing, stall the queen there. Actually, I wouldn't even have to time it at all. And then run down here to force the queen up and into this tile. While she's here, wait for her to lay an egg. And now this one's blocked. Come in here, kill her, hit the orb. So this one...
This room contains many false arrow traps. Take care to block them with something or
this one's pretty much solved. And I had the idea to bring a queen onto that tile yesterday, I just never tried it. Whoa. Okay. So we're about to get attacked. I think I want to stay here. I think I want to not die. I think I've died. Son of a gun. Oh my goodness, come on. Alright. Gotta get back in the DROD zone. So now that I've gotten a taste of how these rooms are going to be, like I'm kind of at the point where if I solve, you know, a couple rooms per stream, I'll be happy. I'm just going to have to slow down my expected rate of progress, because these are very difficult. Where's my safe spot? I don't think I can quite get all the way down there just yet. Just hang out right up here. There we go. Give me that delicious checkpoint. So that frees the queens. Now before killing any of them, we gotta force them. Okay. Helps if I do it from the right side. What does this orb do again? Just those two. Okay, we need to fill these chambers, I guess? No. Alright, it's not as easy as just doing it. Hitting this orb forces that queen. So now we have to manipulate one of these queens down and into here. I suspect we do that by forcing her out from there? Oh, we just have to drop these trapdoors. Okay. I see. I think. I think. Oh, timer! Oh, thank you, thank you. Very important timer. Extremely important information. Not like that. We come up here. Hit that. I can get a couple roaches stuck there. They're gonna come attack me once I step out. Won't be able to hold roaches there. Oh dear. I guess we can have him lay an egg. Yeah, this queen... Okay, I see. This queen has to lay an egg right there. So we're still using timer... or egg timer movement. That way this queen will get stuck there and then sent down. Which means I actually want to do it on the other side, because if they get sent here... I can still force it that way. It'll just be easier if they run out this way. So shuffle... And I immediately did not do what I wanted. Okay. So we wait here. We're looking for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just missed my window. So on turn 25, I need to step right. 25, step right. Okay, now we just need to force her up and into there. This is good. Very sloppy. I could just take care of this right now. Don't see any reason why I have to, though. Might as well. Okay, I need to run. Got her. Like, even when you know the solution to these rooms, it's still not trivial to solve them. The solution is difficult to figure out, and then executing the solution is still difficult as well.
I think I'll have a little snack. Good luck. I'll be back soon.
What? You got food? Wait, I'm starving.
Alright, so now...
He's not hearing me.
Oh, he's not hearing me. So now at turn 29, we pop the orb. Come in here, kill that guy. Now I have room to go like that. Oh, we're gonna have to go now. That's fine. And if I send her due north, she'll get caught right there. That's good. Okay. Now on turn 28, pop this orb. Alright. Get the checkpoint. Now slowly deal with the swarm. That's the only...
Delicious. Let's see how you've been doing.
Do you still have any food left?
Sorry, I just finished my last piece of Holster pie. You should have said you were hungry. Excellent. You've dealt with the west part brilliantly. I knew I wouldn't have to worry about you. You're definitely a quick learner.
Oh no! Well, I died. I hope this Beethro's teacher character is actually like a
Delicious.
It's kind of shaping out this way, and I hope it continues.
Do you still have any food left?
I hope he just
Sorry,
is totally
I just
unhelpful
finished
the
my last
entire
piece of
time,
Holster pie.
and he's basically just a
You should have
troll.
said you were hungry.
Because it's pretty funny.
Excellent. You've dealt with the west part brilliantly. I knew I wouldn't have to worry.
Okay. I should probably actually play this safer. Yeah, I can leave that one there. Oh, of course. Of course. Now here we're safe. Until it's not anymore. Well. Son of a gun. Alright. Let's get down here. So I can at least get my checkpoint. There we go. Alright, one room down. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Moving on to this one. Now, I suspect the key to this one is just simply finding correct order to attack this in. So I was trying to do it in clockwise from here, starting at the top and going there, then there. The reason I did that is because this has the most roach spawns per cycle, this has the second most, this has the least. So I figured get up here while the horde is at its thinnest, cut through, come over here, do that one, then that one. That could be the wrong approach though, because if I go over here and do this one first, these roaches will get pulled. This spawns 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. They'll get pulled over here. Perhaps the timing will work out so that I can be down here during a spawn cycle and just block all the spawns. And go from smallest to biggest. This one seems like it's going to take a long time no matter what. There's no good place to stand. No place to stand really at all to block or prevent spawns unless I take the time to walk all the way up here or walk all the way up here. And then this timer, basically every 30 turns she lays an egg right there. That egg, or that roach hatches, travels south and in, next one south and in, next one south and in, south in, south in, south in, south in, south in. Once these 8 arrows are filled, then the 9th egg she spawns just hangs out right here. It does seem like it's just efficiency, and the correct order will prevail. I mean, if I were to hang out on this line, which there's only 4 tiles in this line I could use, and hold a roach here, I could block a spawn, but the problem is, I don't think that would ever be worth it. So how long does it take to get from here to here? Upon leaving this room, from the arrow, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It takes 15 steps to get up here, and then another 15 to get back. So if I'm spending 30 turns to save 30 turns, that just seems like a wash. Now perhaps that could be employed over here, once we finally get up to this room. If the timing lines up a little bit better, we can hang out on this tile. Although the problem is if we ever travel south of this tile... Hey G, calm son, welcome. G, welcome. Yes, 270. Seems like a hard limit, but there may be some manipulation. All the queens are on force arrows, so they can't be moved. So let's try starting from here and just working around this way. I want my sword facing that way. Oh. 36 turns to get there with perfect movement. So I could actually have my sword facing south. Because I need to have it south or southwest to stab this roach. The south would be better, it feels like, because I could step here and just straight down. Yep, okay, reset. So the big spot where I'm losing time is in... they don't clump, of course, because turn order. Yeah. I go like that. Then I can run straight down. I don't know if that's faster. I'll try it. It gets me onto the arrow at turn number 53. Which may or may not be enough. So I have 7 turns to the next cycle. I won't be able to pull these roaches in front of that to block it. But this is a very long and windy road. So I may actually get another cycle that I can prevent. Let's see how this goes. And the checkpoint is out of the way. The checkpoint's out of the way, so can't take it. Yeah, 5 more turns, so we are preventing... That was good. I only got 1 spawn that cycle instead of 4. There's no better way to deal with these that I can see. On the arrow at 145. Seems a lot better so far. No checkpoint. I'm never going to be able to get that checkpoint because I have to deviate 1 turn. Now we're stuck doing this. This extremely slow. Oh, but this is okay. Because it's going to take a lot of turns to kill these guys. Meaning we could likely, as long as I don't step south, the next spawns are going to get stuck there, and then we could delay. Yep, because it takes infinity turns to cut through these roaches, but it's fine because we're essentially stalling the clock here. As long as I don't move south. So I can take... I can take my time slaughtering these roaches. I can't get to that one without stepping down because these force arrows prevents you from escaping them. I could take care of these 2 and that one. then just wait for the perfect moment to strike that one in the orb. 15 turns is enough to go boom, boom, boom. So we want to wait. Zetsu Barrow, welcome. Chat and business, welcome. Let me think what the best way to do this is. So I need sword east, or west, northwest, or north, but I need it south, southwest, or west. So west sword seems to be the best. West is best. If I keep my sword here, I block a spawn. So I think I want to go boom. No checkpoint. Just gotta go. There we go. Easy game. So yeah, it was in the order. I'm surprised, because this is like the very first order that I tried, but I guess I was just a little too sloppy. I guess. Alright. Tremendous progress. So let's go mess with ortho square trapdoors now. I mean, these two rooms, this room just doesn't look pleasant. Plus everybody that's remarked about it in chat says it's not, so we'll save that for next. And this one is just tricky because I'm so not used to dealing with ortho squared trapdoors.
In this room.
Like, this is only, I want to say, the second instance of ortho squared trapdoors I've encountered. The first instance was in Beethro and the Secret Society. I don't think this was ever used in the City Beneath or Rooted Hold. I could be misremembering. If it was just in small doses. Ortho squares dramatically change how you have to progress through trapdoor rooms. Because I'm so used to just diagonally stepping to allow you to cross paths. But ortho squares prevent diagonal movement, so we have to move in straight lines. And it's extremely difficult and, yeah, unintuitive because of lack of experience. Where to step to leave available spaces. So let's...
Great. Getting good at this.
So I'd messed around with this room for a little bit. This first chamber of this room for a little bit yesterday, and I couldn't even clear this first chamber. The number one takeaway I had, though, is that I cannot allow this roach to go left. Because the ortho squares, the Roach Queen movement is different. They basically just move in vertical lines away from you until they hit a wall, and then they move horizontally. Typically they'd move diagonally, ortho squares prevent that. And movement preference means if they want to move diagonally but can't, they prefer vertically instead. So for example, if I travel south of this line, if I stand down here, these two just go straight up. There may be a point where if they get far enough away from you vertically, they switch to horizontal. But I don't think that's ever going to be a factor in this room. So I think what I need to do is focus on these two, try and work from like left to right. I also need to get in here and cut these down as well. No matter what, we're either going to force these two roaches to the north or these two to the east. No matter what. Because there doesn't seem to be a path I can take to kill these without those going north and these going north. So let's start with something like that. And this is my way out. The way out's going to be like this, I think. And I need to sweep in like that, I think. If I step south, I can no longer kill this one, so I have to just go for you.
Nice one.
Nice one. So now he's going to be clumped there, but I have a path. Dear God. So I need to step on this tile. That's why I left this little jaunt here to force these left. I need to step on this tile and then come down here to kill the last ones. If I go up to here... No. This is close, but... See, now I have no way to get to my escape path.
Show them how fierce you can be.
Thank you for the advice there, duder. I forget his name already. Giant troll man. Hey, Elfbutt, welcome. Thank you for the good luck. It is required in this area. So if we go like that instead, then the issue now becomes I can no longer go up and use these squares without cutting off my escape path. So this cannot be it. I need to leave this tile open to allow a path out. So that seems like the entry path. And now it just hinges on taking better movement. Like last time I went down to kill these ones, maybe I don't have to do that. Maybe it's okay to just go like this now. We have 5 queens down there. See, I need a way to get over here without stepping on this tile. If I cut down here, take that south path, I no longer have access to these tiles. So this doesn't seem feasible. So I step there. If I step there, then I remove my way back. Not necessarily. Okay, I have one too many roaches down here.
Nice one.
That would have worked had I gotten rid of one of the roaches. Okay, okay, okay. Getting closer. So last time I just cut due north from here. I do that instead. How does that change things?
Nice one.
Now it should work. I've already forgotten how I did this last time. So with 4 queens, I can still push them left, and to leave.
Show them how fierce you can be. Now, clear this chamber just as you did the previous one.
Alright.
Oh, plug it.
Oh, plug it. That's 1 out of 5. Oh, Beethro is not appreciative of the help of Sir Teacher Doofus Head. Whatever his name is. Alright, I haven't even looked at these other chambers and evaluated them whatsoever. This is good. We got progress. So where do they all clump up in? Like that. Okay, it looks like that's my path out. So the ones that are in 2 tile long alcoves, the furthest one in must be pushed out. And when I step to the left, they're going to get shuffled to the right. But I have a spot over here to pull them left. I've got a spot over here to pull them right. So we just kind of kill 1, maybe 2. Shift them right. Shift left. Kill them all. Escape. Easier said than done. It's possible speed is important. Let me see.
Now, clear this chamber just as you did the previous one.
No, because of the ortho
Oh,
squares,
what?
I cannot catch up to them. We're going to fully filter into their positions. No matter what. So we have all the time in the world, it looks like. So if we go like that... and just simply push... I have one too many up top. Or I shouldn't have eaten that trapdoor.
Now, clear this chamber just as you did the previous one.
Oh, we can force a different spread. Oh, that complicates things tremendously. We can force them to spread in a different pattern. This leads to the same outcomes. Let's not have them spread like that.
Oh, plug it.
Oh, plug it. The thought does occur to me that I need to have some way to get to the escape, which I likely have not been leaving. Yeah, 'cause going like this means I can't get to the escape. Okay.
Now, clear this chamber just as you did the previous one.
Oh, plug it.
What? Tricky, 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 tricky. So
now, clear this chamber just as you did the previous one.
Oh, plug it.
Just plug it. Yeah, this... So this... I could probably end up killing them all like this, but...
Now, clear this chamber just as you did the now.
I suspect we do need to play with a different spread. I'm thinking about doing the left side first, but I'm trying to figure out how to even drop or step on these two doors without erasing my path out. I have to leave one of these, so I guess we eat that door to go left?
Now, clear
which means I can't influence their spread.
Oh, plug it.
Now this just doesn't seem realistic whatsoever. Okay.
Now.
I can do that. But now I've prevented... Unless we leave that one there. But no. I can't allow any to go in there. That's just instant failure. Bow, 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 bow. If I go like that. I run into the same problem. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, Oh, maybe not. Yeah. No. Ooh, boy. All right. 2 out of 5. This is tricky. Hey, Bagel. Welcome. Yeah, the easier ones, the easier Smite Master selections are going to be a nice breath of fresh air. Like, the choice was nice and easy. It was fun. It was breezy. You could just smash through it, enjoy the satisfaction of clearing rooms efficiently, and progression. It's quite a stark contrast to this, where the first level alone has taken over 4 hours. Probably a couple more to go still. Now, I was spoiled. On the Smite Master, or on the DROD wiki, which I looked at this morning, it said it doesn't have this information for all the holds, unfortunately. Maybe fortunately, but it said that Beethro's teacher has like 8 floors and 104 screens, something like that. So now I know how much to look forward to. This will be a very long and arduous journey. But I expect they won't be able to maintain this consistent level of difficulty all throughout. So I'm expecting the different floors to mix up the style of puzzle. Like, this is all just based around Roach Queens. You could get a bunch of serpent timing puzzles, then a bunch of tar efficiency, you know, all sorts of potentials. And I expect some of those will go a lot easier than some of these, but I could be wrong. Yeah, that's my understanding. This is the hardest, or considered to be the hardest. This one in, like, Complex is another one I've heard is pretty tricky. That's one of the holds that uses City Beneath elements. So you get to play with Briars and Fagundos and Oramites and all those fun things. Alright, let's begin. See what goes on here. Like, it does occur to me that sword orientation could matter. Like, some of these might introduce timing elements. So immediately, let's just see how they spread first.
You will need real skill to get the Roach Queen in the bottom of that chamber now.
That one? Yeah. This is timing now. Once they get in here, I cannot get to them. So we do have a couple broken walls here. Which are essentially, or effectively, ortho squares as well. It's a tile that's not an ortho square, but surrounded by ortho squares. It's functionally ortho squared itself. So, the way I see it, there's no way to kill this queen or force her back up. That one's fine. That's a problem. We have this tile to be used to force that one right. Top half of the room looks less concerning than this. Let's see what we can do. It seems to me like we need to get above them to force them straight down. Perhaps... Okay, I waited too long. I can't allow one to get there either. So we wait... queen getting there means it's unreachable. If I go like that, then obviously we can kill that one. Now this is a problem. Okay, so how do we prevent that from occurring? Is there better timing I could use? She's going to move south until she hits this wall, and then west. When do these decide to go west? That one immediately, that one... because of turn order... Okay. Like now, if I could be turn 164 on this line, I think that's gonna be key. See, if I step left of there, that queen gets away. Oh dear. Interesting. I wonder what do. So I could either hit the orb from here or hit the orb from the checkpoint. Definitely seems better to hit the orb from here than on the checkpoint tile. It gets me one tile closer to the interior. So there's one variable there to consider. And then stepping west again starts to change things. In that it stalls that queen and that queen. I'm not even really worried about the top half. I'm just trying to figure out these guys. Why does that one go... Wish I could re-checkpoint with my sword facing south. Whatever. They both go west first because of turn order. And that one goes west again because turn order. Okay, I see. Then they revert to their southward preference. Maybe that's the key. Just chase it down immediately. Force it into there rather than there. And go fish it out now? Because I'm going to have to step over there to force that one out. But when I step over there, this one's also going to get forced out and down into there. Even if I were to cut this broken wall, you would prefer to move here. I can't click. I prefer to move here than here, and then just south, 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 south. It wouldn't move like that and that. Ever. At least as far as I understand it. So this seems okay. I think everything's fine from here. So let's see if there's a way to get this queen, get back up here, herd these to the right, kill them, and get back down here as well. So to kill this queen, we have to, on this line, just go straight down, in, up. Oh yeah, that should work, right? Just go straight down.
Good stabbing technique.
Oh, the troll! The troll! The master troll. Beethro's troll, this should be called. Alright. That one wasn't as hard. We're plugging through this. 3/5 of the way. This is very ugly, this spread, so again, just pop the orb and see how they clump. Identify the problems, and then prevent them. Now this is yet again another room there where Beethro's movement can influence their spread, although just barely. It looks like it might only be this one here that Beethro has any influence on. Because that one goes down twice. Yeah, that one goes down twice. That one goes down once. That one goes down, then over. Down, down. Down. That one stays still. And then over. Down, over. Yeah. So really the only choice I have is... do I send that one left or not? So I have another one of these situations, which means I need to step to the south of this before killing. But I actually need to kill one of them before doing that. Okay, so let's try... This obviously doesn't work already. That doesn't work because I have no way back to that one. So if we go like this... Oh, very close, very close. So if we go instead like that, then this should work. Alright. The first room was the hardest by far. And yet again, let's see how they spread. Just hold position to see how they spread. They're in a very problematic corner. There's a lot of real estate to work with here. The big problem is there's two one-way paths to the exit. I can't go up here, then down here, and still make it to the exit. So why don't we just go like this? Cut that off. Give him a couple stabberoonies. Get you out of there. So now that one's going up there, which is problems. Okay, this is close. But I see where my problem lies. Okay. Close. Beethro have any ability to influence their behavior? The rapid movements? No. I can't cut off this. Go like that. This won't work. Because I can't get there. It's really close with that first attempt. That's done instead. Oh, we can run into that issue again. That's done instead. Again, the same problem persists. That's done instead. Oh, you turd. There must be a way to carve out a better path for this roach. I need to prevent them from ever going up there. Me stepping south here. Oh, just speed. Speed was the answer. Ha. Okay. Speed was the key. I don't know how I missed that the last time I tried that, but we'll take it. Cool. Cool. This has been astounding progress. Astounding speed. So now let's do the one that looks to be the most concerning. So here we just have a very strict timer. Very strict timer of X number of turns. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16 roaches, 30 turns each. That's 480 turns. plus however many it takes for the roach to be the next one to be born and cross over the arrow. Looks like about 520 turns. Looks like about 520 turns as a hard timer for this room. So only have to maintain a very efficient killing speed for 520 turns. Let's go.
After hitting the orb by that roach queen, be efficient. Do you know why?
Yeah,
Because without efficiency, you'll not clear all the roaches in the end.
I know.
Beethro is so fed up with him already. Alright, I'm gonna notate, make notes of my splits. So I'm gonna go with this order: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Although ending down here may be better because that's right by the path in. Yeah, this queen's on a force arrow, so once we cut into here, we cannot retreat. So we can't just run in here, kill that one. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's still fine. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's going to be the play. So we'll say 56 at the threshold. I reached the threshold at 56. I just died, but I saved it there. $93 at the second threshold. Now it's going to get harder because as we jump down to this one, all of these roaches will be loosed, but I can use this wall as cover. The big problem right now is this guy and these spawns. So I need a different sword. That didn't work. I can't spend time fighting. This is already lost. I know it. I'm pinned in place here. Like, this is just definitely bad. That was 2 turns quicker. 54 at the threshold. And I don't think I can get to this checkpoint efficiently. Okay, it worked. $79. So this is already dramatically better than my first attempt. I think with sword facing southeast, I can use this line. Oh, but as soon as I step there, oh no, I don't want to take this line. With sword facing southeast, could potentially take that line. Like that. Now we're getting flanked from beneath as well. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Rest in peace, Beethro. You have died. So I didn't need to sit there and spin my sword. I'm losing a couple turns from rotating the sword here, but I need to have protection from behind when I make my dash into here. There's no preventing those guys' movements unless I were to tarry in here to pack them in there, but it's far too late for that. This big line is going to be an issue, but I don't see how to prevent that unless I can get inside here before it reaches me. These guys as well. This is bad. Maybe we reassess the attack angle. This way instead? If I wanted to go this way, then I've already gone too far out of the way to grab this checkpoint. Gotta go back here. Two turns slower, getting to the threshold. Redo. I have to always match. Two turns slower. I got there at 79. Okay, I need to figure out the exact sequence of moves I used to get there at 79 again. It's 80. One. $80. Where am I losing that turn? $80. Where did that turn go? I'm pretty sure I got into this situation. Nope. I'm losing a turn somehow. don't know how. What am I doing differently? There's very few ways to even approach this. I don't want to force these queens north. I know I turned my sword like that. There. There's 79 again. Okay. So, okay, let me consistently replicate 79. So it's that. Okay, I see. I see. So from here, I want that to be my next goal. I think maybe I need to do this one and just go like this instead. Let's try that. Let's go for this one now. So we'll deal with that one. Now this is problematic. So I'm going to get attacked from behind. Perhaps I can get in there in time. I couldn't. Dear. I can't do that. Okay, there's 79 again. Dang. See, this is a big problem. This enormous line of roaches here has to be dealt with. Because if I take cover behind that block or this block, I don't have time to get inside here before dealing with this line. So this big line is a serious issue. Since efficiency matters, I can't just sit here and spend time dealing with it. I mean, maybe I can. I feel like I can't. So let's try and get another approach to that. That just feels terrible. I need to get here quicker. Up and around? No. Like if I could get inside here before this spawn wave hatches, which I just don't have enough time now. Hmm. I tried something like this before. I can't even make it in there. Man, even if I try to take my time and clear out these hordes, I'm struggling to get down there. Hey, Navjack, welcome. Welcome. This is insanity. I don't think I can defend this spot. I think no matter what I do from here, I'm going to get flanked from the south, southwest, and the west. You can't defend yourself against 3 angles. If I step north, I get attacked from the east as well. I don't think that spot is defensible, period. So I need to either get inside the chamber and use the lip here to defend myself, which seems the most viable. Or it's gotta be that. I can't see any other place where I can stall long enough. Like, if I stall up here to fight off these 8, I guess 7. I'll try that. Dear. Oh dear. That doesn't seem likely. Now we have this huge line, which, yeah, I could kill the line. $11 spawns from the south. That's way too many. And then another 4, 8, 12, 16. Well, only 27 spawns coming at me here. None of these spawns will get locked into their chamber. These chambers are as full as they can get. I can get one more there, and that's it. 26 spawns, plus these. And once I step south of this line, I'm getting attacked from that angle as well. Wonder what... I wonder what do. Oh, dead. This seems ridiculous. Maybe I just need to go quicker to get to here before this cycle. Let's see if I can eke out a few more turns on this first one. So I cleared the first chamber in turn 54 last time. That's at the threshold at 52. May or not be quicker. I mean, that didn't feel that good. $52 again. Okay, we'll take 52. 52 forces me to deal with all these spawns. Missed the checkpoint. I'm back here at 81, which is 2 turns slower. Okay. Not only did I miss the checkpoint, but that was 2 turns slower in the long run. Trying to think if maybe a different order is important. Like, just work south into this massive 11 queen chamber, and then like that. Now that's longer travel time, but it could make up for things by dealing with that. Let me... $51. $51 is even quicker. I'm always going to run into the same problem whenever I move south. I need to figure out a better way to move south. Stepping east pulls these 4 out, which I can deal with. Now we're stalled here. And there's the massive swarm. Oh, this is a problem. This room is problematic. Any southward movement's a problem. I really need to figure out how to best move south. That's my main stumbling point here. And judging by the shape of this room and its placement, looks like southward movement is best done on the east side. Because if we move south down here, we're always going to get all 11 of these spawns. If we move south while over here, 4 of those 11 will be trapped there. Yeah, maybe like that. Maybe that works out better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then down. Let's try that. There at 52. We're gonna have problems with spawns leaking out of this one, and this one, and this one. But that just can't be helped, I don't think. The more pressing matter is this swarm from the south. Here I'm kind of in a bad spot. I'm really in a bad spot. Okay. $52. Okay, I need to fight in there quicker. Like northeast sword to step onto here seems the best choice. The problem is I can never get here with the correct timing, where I'm not being flanked from the cycle. Yeah, where's Half when you need him? I know. Having Half as a shield to prevent you from being attacked from behind, that was that was such a creative and fun solution to that room. Hey, Fancy Maleeb, welcome. The Whirlwind! Oh, the Whirlwind. Only seen once in history. It was good stuff. I don't know if I agree that this is a good one just yet. This seems to me like there's no trick or anything. It's, well, I guess that's how you define trick. It's just sustained efficiency over the course of 500 plus turns, which is unreasonably excessive. In my opinion, of course. I say that now, my opinion may change once I finally fight through this. I still don't even know how strict the timer is, because I'm focusing so hard on just clearing these rooms as quickly as possible that I haven't even allowed that to fill up. Oh, see, I lost it there. So I can get to there in 52 turns pretty consistently. There may be a way to squeeze one more turn out, which might be all I need. If there is, I'm not seeing it. Close, close. Okay. $52 again. That's not gonna work. Let's do that differently. Nope. So if we go like that again, pulling all the roaches out. Ah, dang it, that roach! Oh. Okay, we're close. Close. Hmm. Sloppy. Can't do that. Hmm. One turn too slow. One turn slower. Now we gotta stay on this line. I wish I could just sneak in there. Wish I could just get in there before that roach gets to me. Where is that roach coming from? See, like here as well. It may behoove me to hang out inside here for a few turns to allow these roaches to file in. Or it may not. Okay, where's the problem roach? It's this one. So you go there, then there. Yeah, and that one slides along. That's the problem roach. And except for the very first spawn cycle, that will always be a problem roach. Unless I hang out in here for a few extra turns to allow it to clump up there, but doing so may cause problems. But we have problems as it is. Oh no, this just isn't working. Simply isn't working. See, one of the difficult things about solving a room like this is it's almost impossible for me to know, as a player, if I've chosen the wrong path through the room, or if I'm just not playing optimally enough. And because you have to sustain efficiency for so many turns in a row, it's extremely likely that I'm just simply not playing well enough. But there's no way to know. Which leads me to do the same attempt over and over and over again in an effort to squeeze out a couple more turns or to make something work, when that attempt, that path I've chosen, simply doesn't work at all. so hard to tell. Like, do I go from here to here now? And then see how that changes things? And then try and cross over? I'll try that. I'm afraid of prematurely abandoning an idea. But it's impossible to know if it's even a winning idea in the first place. Yeah, this seems very bad here. Why didn't I have this problem going from left to right? Because I was able to get in here when going from left to right. Or I was able to get in here before these guys got to me. Is the construction of the chambers any different? Yeah. Yeah, it's because of the roach clumping patterns. These roaches clump side by side, these ones clump vertically. So these spawns begin at a higher angle and get caught. Whereas these spawns begin at a lower angle and more of them sneak out before the rooms fill. I think? Is that? Problematic! Oh dear. Also get this. These four. Oops. I have a bad sword here. Oh, not what I wanted. Well, it's already too late. I'm already at turn 82. I haven't even killed the roaches. The roaches have split. Gonna have to defend. Whereas going from left to right, I was able to kill this chamber at turn 79 before. So this just doesn't feel right. Whoops.
After hitting the ore by that...
I'll be quiet. So we go back to this. It's 52. So 52 is the fastest I've been able to clear that chamber. Checkpoints in the way. Gets me there at 79, which is... Alright, this is good. 52 and 79 is good, but I don't have a checkpoint. And now we're tasked with this problem again, which I haven't figured out how to solve. The problem of advancing south. And I can theoretically understand what needs to be done, which would be hang out in this line to kill the south spawns spin the sword to like northeast, step there, step right, and then south. Or even just diagonal south to get cover. The problem is I don't know if there's ever a large enough window while hanging out here to allow me to spin my sword 1, 2, 3 turns and then step without dying. Let's find out. See? I'm stymied by the spawn cycle, and now I'm gonna get attacked from that one, these 7. As soon as I step south of this line, all these roaches flood out, and so I can't get out of this cover unless I'm inside here. I don't have time to fight my way in there before getting flanked from the south. That's all she wrote. Alright. It's me there at 81, 2 turns too slow. I think getting the checkpoint slows me down too much. I got it once. I was able to get it the one time. Stepping north there. I really want a checkpoint. I'm not seeing how it's going to be possible. Back here at 80, so I lost a turn somewhere. And I'm stuck with this again. Like, if I could just be... I need to be significantly quicker to get in here before the spawn cycle. Hey, Shine and Arrow, welcome. Yes, I haven't made it very far in this room. This is nasty. But, on the bright side, I got this room. I figured out how to do this one late last night. I had the idea yesterday, I just never tried it. We got this one solved. I got this one solved. There was a little key. One little key. It was basically all revolved around the correct order. Doing this one, then this one, then this one. And then while in this chamber, we could stall the roach's growth for long enough to make a difference. And we got the ortho trapdoor room. The first chamber of the 5 was the hardest one for me. Once we got through the first chamber, the rest kind of came relatively quickly. This one, though, is a little unfortunate. Like, maybe I should not be as strict on myself and try and just clear the room. And see how slow it is. Even that is proving to be difficult. Like, I feel like you have to be quick and efficient simply to even clear all the queens. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, no, 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 no. We may take a break and work on this one for a little while, because I have a couple ideas I want to try here. But let me play around with this for a little while longer. I need to get more than 2 chambers done. I'd like more than 2. Let's go back to zigzag. Here to here to here to here to here, here. All here to here to here. Let's try and do this again. I'd really like to be able to take this diagonal to get this checkpoint, but the checkpoints simply aren't working out. Hey, MP83, welcome. More DROD. The joy of DROD will never cease. You can go like that. But this may put me at a disadvantageous sword angle. And now making my approach in is a serious problem. Because here we're getting flanked from all 5 chambers. Standing on this line blocks some of the spawns, it blocks the east spawns, it blocks a large chunk of this chunk of 11. These 2 will sneak by. The ones that don't clump up in a line will sneak by. These will sneak by. Yeah, that spot simply doesn't work. Dude. This is insanity. Let me in! Can't do that. If we use this... Oh boy. I mean, if I do this and just try and clear the spawns, I can't kill them quickly enough for the next cycle, and we're just perpetually stuck here. And in an efficiency-based room. This is most definitely not the play. So, we're back to square one. Okay, that works. Problem is my sword orientation. Gets me here 2 turns later, but with a couple less roaches. Oh, why didn't they line up better? Can't get to the next tier of chamber. It's just not working out here. Okay, there must be some movement pattern here I'm just not executing. Some technique I'm not seeing. Because no matter what, I haven't gained access to either of these two chambers. And this sort of movement hasn't been panning out, but if these roaches were in a line, I could just charge in. But they're not going to line up like that. They're not going to cooperate because of turn order. Toho Genso Wanderer. Ooh. Mystery dungeon type games are fun. I've been really wanting to, I mean, I say this about many games, but I really want to play Tornico's Mystery Dungeon on stream. The original Fushigi no Dungeon. Because there is a fan translation of it for the Super Famicom. I've played Shiren a fair amount. I got Shiren 5, Shiren 6 on the Switch and played that for a while. That game's a lot of fun. I played one of the Chocobo dungeons on the PlayStation. Whichever one got released in America. I think that was the second Chocobo dungeon. The one that got officially localized and released in America. That game was a lot of fun. Hey, Cadus. Welcome, welcome. The timing room? This one? If it's this one you're asking about, the secret was take one of these two queens and force it onto this tile. And then from there, the rest came easily. I was able to maneuver this queen up to here, get her to lay an egg there, and do that. This one seemed to just hinge on the correct sequence. That was one of the breakthroughs. I did this one first, then this chamber, then this chamber. Also, when we made it to this chamber, we enter it on this line here. And if we were able to keep the timing worked out so that a roach spawned and stayed on this line, and then the next birth cycle, a roach was on the arrow. The next birth cycle, a roach was here, and then all future cycles were blocked until we stepped south of this line. So while clearing, the massive flood of roaches in here just stayed on this line or above. And even though it took like 150 turns to clear all these roaches, it didn't matter because the spawns were blocked. Got the ortho square room done as well. This was a fun little puzzle. It's just, ortho squares and trapdoors are very, very tricky. But once I got more familiar with them, we were able to progress through this fairly quickly. The first chamber was the hardest by far. But once you kind of reframe your thinking, I was able to work on and figure out the rest of them fairly quickly. This is a bit of a nuisance, though. I'm struggling to make any progress here. As far as I can tell, there's no tricks to this room. It's simply sustained efficiency over the course of this timer. The timer is about 510 turns. So about 500 turns of consistent efficiency. But it's also not easy because I haven't even been able to clear more than 2 chambers. I feel like my approach out of here is good. Like, that move seems obvious to me. I feel like stepping up now wouldn't be wise. I like... Although I guess it's the same as turning. See, now we get to move out. See, that move gets me stuck. Seems like no matter what I do, I get stuck. Like, I can hold my ground. Oh, I can stay alive and fight off the swarms, but there's so many spawn cycles. There's so many spawns per cycle that this cannot be a viable solution. Unless maybe we do have to fight off one swarm, and then while this chamber repopulates, we have a moment to get in here? I don't know, dude. Absolute brutality. I feel like this will never work out. The 11 spawns coming from there are just such a huge problem. And in this 3-tile wide corridor, all 11 of them attack. And if I stay on this specific line, I can stall some of them. But they break loose once I make a dash for this chamber. Killing them all involves also fighting off the spawns from here, 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 and here. And it's too multi-directional to handle. Can't hold my ground here or here because I get flanked from the south and from... I get flanked from, yeah, the south and from the southwest and from the west. This is insane. Let's try the secret room. Let's try the secret room. Surely it's not... Surely it's not delaying hitting the orb. Or timing hitting the orb so that the roaches are in the corner for a spawn cycle. I mean, that would only work for the first chamber. Abs Nerdy, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Vampire MSX, welcome. Welcome to DROD. This is absolutely ridiculous game here. Absolute ridiculous game. Okay. Playing one of the most difficult, maybe the most difficult set of levels that was officially released. And I'm currently still on the very first level. The first of 8. Almost 6 hours in, we're in the first of 8 levels. It's a good sign. Oh, early. Oh, thunderstorm. Ooh. Probably a good call. At least that should mean it won't be super hot there. So when I last tried this room, my approach was to drop this trapdoor with a mimic here. So that way I could detonate this bomb. It didn't ever work out for me. I think... I mean, there's a massive number of spawns here. In fact, let me count. Let's reset the room. The room begins with roaches already clustered about. Of course it does. So we won't be able to get an accurate count of the number of spawns, but it's at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. It's at least 50, 55, give or take. I suspect the mimics are the key here. I think proper mimic usage is more important than anything. Look at all those eggs! Oh. I think the key will be using the mimics to create a defensive shield around Beethro in order to drop the trapdoor and escape. So I know this doesn't work. Well, never mind. Never mind. It worked. Oh, okay. I thought I tried that before. It's unclear if I will ever be able to make any meaningful progress like this. Perhaps we can. Almost definitely not. I think I had a window there. I need a window to step one tile forward with Beethro, which doesn't look like it's ever going to happen. Got it. I want this mimic to kill that queen. I think... Okay, I think we could make this work here. See, now this mimic's not fighting anything. So if he steps south now... Problem is Beethro is so pinned down. What about that? What if we now just use Mimic? Gotta be very careful not to step on any of these force arrows. I can step on these corner ones. Okay. Alright, we're knocking down queens. Hey, PMP gamer, welcome. Yeah, the general goal is to work through the rooms one by one, killing all the monsters in the room, and then escaping the room to move on to the next one. Every room is set up as a puzzle, where intricate understanding of monster behavior and all the different game elements, and harnessing that knowledge is absolutely critical to actually solving the puzzles. This game's a lot of fun. I think anyone that's a fan of puzzle games should play DROD. Okay, so we have... If I can clear out one side of this chamber, man, that'd be nice. Can I get you there? I can't step to the right. I can move onto that force arrow and still move off it. So we need to use leverage, ratchet ye old mimic. I think I ratcheted a little too far. Actually, I want that there. Good. Okay. This is very good. Very good, very good, very good. I'd like to kill this one while this mimic's already here. So let's work on that now. Doesn't seem likely. No! These bombs! So as nice as it would be to pop one of these bombs, there's still too many queens alive for it to be manageable, although it may be feasible now. I want to delay setting off the bomb for as late as possible. But these bombs will basically clear out this room, or at least half of the room. And then the fuse links one half the explosions to the other half. I think we want to wait until most or all of the queens are dead before doing that. Now the problem is, I can't get to this top half of the chamber without first sending Beethro in here, back through here, and up. Unless we count on... I guess we just use a roach fill. We can just flood the chamber with roaches and do it that way. Then once the chamber is filled, set the bombs off. Yeah, should work. Okay, so let's go like that. There we go. Now this guy's stuck. The only way off this arrow is by going there or there. If I step onto there, I'm stuck, so I can't move north. That's fine. I don't need to move north. I can go there. Nope! Don't do that. So this Mimic needs to take care of these two queens now. That'll clear the bottom chamber. If we could advance this guy up here while dealing with that, that'd be ideal. Won't be easy, but it'd be ideal. I want to be on this line. Good. Okay, got that queen. Now I can just inch down to that one. Okay. All of these queens are dead. So it's just the top half here. Oh, wow. And at this point, it's likely doable with just Beethro. So what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 spawns per growth cycle. It's likely doable now with only Beethro, which means I could detonate these bombs for the sake of sanity. Let's kill a few more with the mimics. Ow, wow. Oops. So basically these mimics here copy every move that the player does. This is
My name is Beethro.
Beethro, the player, yellow shirt. So I'm trying to time my movements so that the mimics cannot move in the direction that Beethro can move, to reposition Beethro relative to the mimics to give myself more movement opportunities in here. Beethro is totally safe while he's down here. I just have very constrained movement options. But with correct timing and enough care, you can get the mimics where they need to go. Yeah, mimics can only die by being stabbed. One mimic can stab another mimic. Beethro can stab a mimic. Or like these bombs would kill them, but nope, they can safely use the roaches as barriers to allow for greater movement. So here we can go like that. We got that queen. So I need a south movement now. A blocked south movement. Like that. That mimic just got stuck if I make that move. But with only 3 queens remaining, I think that's fine. We can now sacrifice. And we can now detonate bombs too. If I can get that mimic to a bomb, yeah. I believe all the roaches down here are trapped. That one can move diagonally north or diagonally south. I believe all of these are trapped, with the exception of that one. Okay, one of them got loose, but that's fine. All right. Clear. Whew. Exactly 1,000 turns. We'll take it. Cool. So the whole key to that puzzle was simply surviving the start. I can't believe I got it so quickly. Arranging yourself with the correct shield of mimics allowed me to run in here, drop that trapdoor, get to safety, and survive long enough to get the mimics in here and Beethro to safety. So that was mostly just the correct starting sequence, and the rest of the puzzle fell into place. Not an optimal or efficient solution, but I don't care. A solution is a solution. Which leaves us with our dear friend once north, twice east. All other rooms on this floor have been solved. I don't think I'm missing any other secret rooms. I didn't see any others. There could potentially be another room to the south of here. The level cleared gate will only drop once we've cleared all required rooms on the floor. No secrets here. There he is. a lot of puzzles, Reg. It's a lot of puzzles. It's a lot of Load Runner. I've never played Load Runner. I might have, like, when I was a kid. I don't remember if I have. Trying to think of a different way of approaching this room, but nothing comes to mind immediately. And I see here there's two different sword orientations before striking the orb. I can have it north or northwest. I've been going with north, perhaps striking the sword with northwest. Striking the orb with northwest sword makes enough of a difference. But what's the timer?
After hitting the orb by that roach queen, be efficient. Do you know why?
Yeah.
Because without efficiency, you'll not clear all the roaches in the end.
I know.
Oh, Beethro. Now I guess that would save me a turn of rotation. Yeah. Oh. There's a very, very, very slight optimization.
After hitting the orb by that roach queen, be efficient. Do you know why?
Yeah.
Because without efficiency, you'll not clear all the roaches in the end.
I hope this guy just continues being an absolute troll, because it's kind of funny. I like it. 52. 52 matches my quickest clear time, so saving that one turn with rotation didn't save me anything in the long run. Not with that attack, though. Let's try a different approach. So you get different clumpage. 52. You can't have the multi-directional assault. 52. I'm not saving any time. So I guess that minute adjustment isn't actually anything worthwhile. Just because the turn that I save of rotation is lost. Because of where I hit the orb. I'm doing 3 north movements instead of a northwest north. Or 2 north movements rather than a northwest and north. So when I strike the orb with north orientation, I'm closer to the chamber by 1 turn, but I spend that turn rotating. So yeah, it's a wash. It's a wash. Unless for some reason I want northwest sword when going down here, but that does not seem to be smart. Perhaps spinning all the way to northeast. No, we gotta spin northeast to survive this step out. So I can consistently get 52 turns on the first chamber clear. Consistently get 52 on this chamber. The question now is, where the heck do we go? The two obvious choices are over here or down here. I can't even make it down here in the little bit that I've tried going from here to here. This dance it's powerful. It puts up a fierce struggle. I can make it over here easily enough. Even if I do make it down here, I'm gonna be... I'll have a few turns of leeway, which may be enough. But I'll be flanked from the north eventually, so when I make it down here, I'll want to transition to here third. Let's play with this a little. Swords. This roach is at such an awkward space. I'd like to backstep or backswipe it. It doesn't seem to be happening. Goodness, and now we're stuck with this monstrosity of a roach line that I can't figure out how to get through. So this is the exact same position I would normally be in had I gone for this one first and then came over here. That was bad. $52 again. This is never gonna work when the roaches get split up like that. I'm gonna go back to north. Not that it matters. I can only go north. Couple. That puts me so far away from the queens. Yeah, I lost 2 turns there. If there's a faster way to do it, then I'm not doing it. There could be a faster way to do that room, but I'm not doing it. I'm not seeing it. I feel like zigzag seems to be the most appropriate. But man, this transition south is it's really kicking my butt. And here I missed the checkpoint, which is unfortunate. So we have another spawn cycle in just 8 turns. So no matter what I do from this point, there's going to be more roaches coming from here, and here in 8 turns. There's got to be a better way to approach this. Because with sword angled southeast, I can walk west and kill a line that's directly to the south of me. With sword angled east, a diagonal step, not when they're lying like that. Not when they're in a line like that, no. And the rock throws things off. Absolute insanity. I don't know what to do from here. So let's disregard efficiency. Let's disregard playing it safe and simply try to figure out how to move into this chamber. Forget about efficiency, forget about clearing the room in the timer, just get in here. Once we figure out how to get in there, then I can work on refining that and trimming off the fat and the excess moves. How the heck do I even get in there? It certainly seems like being on this line for a spawn cycle is the key. Although we still have 11 roaches to deal with. The problem is we got 4, 8, 12, another 16 up here. This is... So I just want to get in there. Let's hit the checkpoint. I'm being flanked from all sides. Where do I have safety? I don't. Unless I go all the way back up here. I can sustain indefinitely like this. Well, maybe not indefinitely, but I can sustain like this. The big problem comes from stepping south. I think we need to empty the room. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Okay. Rest in peace, Beethro. Yeah, something's not clicking here. I'm making 0 progress. What in the world? How do we even get in there? This is bizarre. as soon as I step west of this line, I get the entire string of roaches, which prevents me from moving in there. There has to be a better place to stall them, though. Like that. But now I have to deal with these, which is still a lot. So these guys are coming from the south, and that's where the troubles start. Oh, that's dead. I can't even get in there. What the heck? This is out of control. I don't know what to do. I always, historically, have had troubles with this sort of room. Rooms where you're fighting, you're swimming upstream, so to speak, fighting against swarms of roaches, and moving from chamber to chamber while fighting against roaches. These rooms have always given me trouble. And here I'm stuck. How do we prevent more spawns from occurring? That's the question I need to ask. Prevent as many spawns as possible. These roaches will always spawn 4 apiece in their current situation. I can block 4 spawns here of the 11. But then the 7 that do become born always attack. If I could in some way force the queens to the north of their chambers, then that would work, but that would involve getting all the way down here, which opens me to attack from the north. There's not a big enough window. I feel like I'm going to run into the same problem moving from tier 2 down to tier 3 as well. Although it will be less so. Be less of a problem, but still a problem. The only way I see how to block any roach spawns is by hanging out on the right side of this line. Or on this line or to the right. Which implies to me I should be going for this chamber after this one. That's been ineffective. It's a bad spot. go back here. I mean, what other opportunities do I have? If I wait... me there at 81, which is comparable. I've made it here at 79 before. And I probably could have cleaned this up a little bit. Like maybe that sort of technique. Oops. Now I could even, what, go at 29? That's so bad. Can't allow them to split like that. And then hitting the checkpoint gets them to split. Oh, you dingus. The checkpoint hurts me. Of course it does. That's why we can't have nice things. '81. Again, this is the same. I'm getting the same results. This feels really close here. Problem is, stepping north opens me up to attack from the west. So what other options do I have? Can't go like that. That kills me. That kills me. This opens me up to this giant swarm of backstepping, which negates any progress. This is like out of control. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do here. I can't get inside either of these chambers, no matter how hard I struggle. What can I do differently? 23 spawns per cycle, plus these 8 that jump out once I step south of this line. I feel like I just need to get here quicker. I need to be able to get into this chamber while these eggs are still either spawning or yet to be created. I feel like that's the answer. So some way I need to do this quicker. That 52 move pattern is consistent and reliable, but probably too slow. Dear Lord, here we go. Even making a mad dash for it. And now the attack from the north. Well, that's the closest I've made it, standing on the threshold. And that was done by ignoring this top left or top right chamber entirely. Killing me! Oh my goodness. I don't know. This is berserk. This is brutal. This is insanity. I can't make any progress in this room whatsoever. It's not even the efficiency timer that's blocking me. That's the most frustrating thing about this. It's not even the efficiency timer down here that's preventing me from winning. It's my inability to move south. So what else can I change about my approach? There's got to be something.
After hitting the ore by that roach queen, be efficient. Do you know why?
Yeah.
Because without efficiency, you'll know.
If we wait here... No. The roaches will never block the queens in the north. So the roaches get drawn to the corners. I'd have to like wait here for 3 cycles to get these guys trapped there. Which may be fine, because this guy doesn't begin to lay eggs. Okay, okay.
After hitting the ore by that roach queen, be efficient. Do you know why?
Yeah.
Because without efficiency, you'll not clear all the roaches in the end.
I know. I see this being problematic.
dealing with the 7 from down here plus these. Okay. Also clump those. There we go. So now what we can do. These are locked into place. Wait until turn 30 to hit the orb, giving us the most amount of time possible. Maybe this is just the difference needed. Spend a lot of time clearing out hordes at first, but as long as we go zigzag motion now, this may work. Okay, I gotta try something new at least, because no progress is being made with my previous strat. So I can go turn 29. So here, change lanes. So we have a lot of roaches to the south. So I probably want to pull out the roaches. So now we're going to get flanked. Okay, that's... It didn't work there. I think I still want to attack the right side first, simply for the lesser number of spawns from there. I'm worried about stepping south of this line, so try and avoid that for as long as possible. The problem is I'm never going to get a very big window here. Oh. Okay. I'm not convinced that this is efficient enough yet, but it's different. And that alone gives me faith that it may work out. Okay. Okay. So now over here. I shouldn't have stepped there yet. making the same mistakes as before. That doesn't work. Right back here. Oh. I can't believe I'm still struggling. To get into this chamber. Okay. My timer's getting pretty low. Go down.
Despite your poor attitude, my advice well.
I'm just not gonna talk to you.
Yes, it is better to listen.
That room sucked. But I'm happy that worked out. So yeah, I was just trying to attack it the wrong way for like, what, 2 hours, an hour, forever it felt like. Whew. But it worked. Oh dear. I'm gonna ignore you, Brenry.
This is a good start, little fierce one. We should move into the next level.
As a matter of fact, just do that. The only reason you'd bring that up is to be antagonistic.
There, I will teach you about things besides just roaches, and variations of roaches.
All right. 7 hours. Oh, my timer's off. It probably counted the time that I booted the game up last night to look at the screens and stare at them. Whew. Well, we're on pace for a 56-hour clear. Dang. Second level. How can I be fat when I'm hungry all the time? Pondered Beethro. Must be all that gristly wraithwing chow I've been putting away. Beethro resolved himself to a more disciplined diet. Wraithwing chow? What is this? I gotta study this fuse for about an hour now. Yeah, where'd he go? Where'd my teacher go? Is he gonna pop in here? Yes.
Don't fear the evil eyes, little fierce one. With sword kept betwixt them and you, you'll be safe from harm.
They told me stuff like that in clearing school, all right?
Important advice should be repeated often. Now don't get that orb surrounded by bombs. Don't blow it up either. You remember these tips, this room should be very easy.
Oh. Okay. So more efficiency. Just efficiently killing all the Wraithwings before the fuse ignites the bomb. This is not very many turns. Efficiently hitting the 4 orbs before the fuse lights the bomb. Do not have many turns, and there's a whole mess of them, which makes attempting to puzzle out the solution very time-consuming. So let's just dive in. Keep the sword betwixt you and the evil eyes. So my immediate assumption is to simply... Okay, it's not working. My immediate assumption failed, so let's do this. And we have problems again. The hardest thing about this, I think, is just going to be... I know later DROD engines add a hotkey you can press to toggle permanent evil eye vision. That'd be pretty nice here. Alright, well, let's start studying this. It would appear at first glance that these are two symmetrical setups. Yeah. They're set up symmetrically, which doesn't necessarily mean all that much. How many turns do I have? We step on the fuse and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 turns? That's it? One bomb goes off, they all go off? No! Okay. Okay. We just have to block this bomb, and then this bomb, and then this bomb, then that bomb. Okay. I think that simplifies things a bit. I feel like too slow. That was quick enough, but I died. Too slow. Yikes. Trying to parse the evil eye patterns is very annoying. Too slow. Dang, that second timer is really tight. See, the big problem is we have this whole flood of evil eyes up here. These two will always be awakened upon entering the room. It's the 4 diagonals here and the 4 diagonals here. Okay, I can kind of look at this as 4 very similar squares of evil eyes. Like looking in the top right, you have on the bottom, the outer perimeter of eyes looks towards the center. A little square in the middle that looks towards... that looks away from the orb, away from the orb, and away from the orb. So this little 3x3 square is looking away from the orb, and then the outer shell is looking in towards the center. So I feel like perhaps... fighting through the middle fighting through this row would be best. Goodness gracious. Wow. No, that sort of thing will never work. Because the outer shell looks towards the orb. Like, how do we prevent waking up? These guys will always be awake. The big choice is in how you proceed south to this orb, because how you proceed across this line, or these three lines, seems to be important. So let's go there. Take that diagonal. And that diagonal. Different sword. That guy woke up. Too many are awake, yeah. South sword lets me go like that. Come on. Can't do that. Too slow there. Son of a gun. So I was able to make it to the orbit just by going south like that and waking everything up. All four diagonals are awake. Like, I almost feel like not stepping on the bottom row could be the key. Problem becomes these evil eyes. Oh, and the checkpoints as well. that was viable. Except for the fact that it failed. I didn't even get the checkpoint. Can't do that. It looks like piercing the side wall before I enter will always be a fail state. I mean, that was close. A couple turns away from doing it out of order. And this buys me a lot of time to try and get to these. But not enough. That's bad. Terrible. Exactly what I was expecting. More tricky rooms with exact solutions. There's no way to wake any of them up without stepping on the fuse. There's no way to make this easier before we activate the puzzle. I've been trying to get to the orb and then turning up and going that way. Maybe get to the orb and back out and go that way. The movement is too long. No. Took too many turns to get there. Forget about even trying to hit the orb. Keep your sword betwixt you and the evil eyes and you'll be fine. Remember to listen to his advice. Just gotta listen to the advice. Like, I'm not even sure I have a good set of moves to get to the orb. Ah, that was the quickest I've done by far. That was the best by far. So let's checkpoint that. Oh dear. Still, the next orb eludes me. I have to. Oh my. Wow. 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 Okay, let's keep these two awake. Or keep these two asleep. Sword East. Like that. Keep these two asleep. I can't do that safely. There's no way to keep both this and this eye. Maybe we keep those two asleep. Okay. If we keep these two asleep, then I just need to avoid that line. Do the same for here, means avoid that line. Far too many awake. Okay. Wake these two up, leave these two asleep. So if we're leaving these two asleep, then we just avoid that line. Wake these two up means we avoid those lines. One turn away from getting that one. Although getting the orb would kill me. Wow. There isn't a way to maintain a wall of evil eyes around me once we pop the orb. It's just simply not possible because 3 evil eyes are always looking directly at the orb. Plus all these. plus all these.
Perhaps, my impetuous young friend, you began to see the value of my guidance.
I'm not young, and I'm not your friend.
Oh, Beethro. He's sick of it. Dang it, there's no sneaky way to escape. We have to solve the puzzle. Arrgh. Tricky, 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 tricky. There's no alternate path to begin with, no setting this up to be any easier. It's just find the magic solution. The one special set of moves that works. Cool. Well, I think it's a good time to go take a break. Let me take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. And we'll come back and keep plugging away at this. I'm trying to figure out and think of a way to like reason this out. Nothing's really coming to me. So, we'll be back in a few minutes. BRB. Alright, let's get back to the journey. The trial. Let's try this some more. Trying to think of a better way to get through the swarm of the eyes here. So the goal appears to be to hit the bottom right orb, then top right, then top left, then bottom left orbs. Although not necessarily in that order. We could theoretically do it in a different order, although that's unlikely. It could be the case. That's the order that the bombs detonate in. This bomb detonates first, then this one, then this one, then this one. And to hit the orb in the same corner as the bomb before the bomb detonates to prevent this orb from being toggled, which allows us to escape the stage, the screen. There's no way into here without stepping on the fuse. So assuming we're going for the bottom right orb first, then the first part of the puzzle is determining how we pierce the eyeball membrane, the evil eye membrane. One of these 8 evil eyes must be stabbed to gain entry to the inner gushy insides. I've been opting for the bottom, simply, or mostly because you can keep some of these asleep and use them as shield from the attacking guys from the north. It only kind of works. So these two are looking on the same line. It's either wake up both of these two, or wake up this one and this one. Or wake all of them up. Maybe we need to wake all of them up. So let's get back down there.
Don't fear the evil eye, little fierce one. With sword kept betwixt them and you, you'll be safe from harm.
Look, they told me stuff like that in clearing school, all right?
Important advice should be repeated often. Now don't hit that orb surrounded by bombs. Don't blow it up either. You remember these tips, this room should be very easy.
Don't hit the orb. Don't blow it up. Keep your sword betwixt you and the evil eyes. This room should be very easy. Says the teacher. I love how he's just a massive troll. Like, at first I thought he would actually be like a wise, important teacher before I started this hold. Now I see it's just troll, and I love it. It's perfect. Although maybe he still has some important advice to come later on. I mean, the tricky thing that makes it hard to decide where to attack and what route to take to get to the orb is solely focusing on the right half of the chamber. We have choices to make on our descent. Which pairs of evil eyes do we wake up? Do we wake up all of them? Do we wake up 3 of the 4? It can either be these 2, these 2, these 3, or these 3, or all 4. All 4 seems unlikely, but maybe that's the case. How long was the timer again? You step on the fuse, and then it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. On turn 20 turns after stepping on the fuse, it ignites. And we have 16 evil eyes here. So it's definitely not a solution simply to fight all 16 of these. Or 15 of these. So it only leaves 5 turns of movement. I'm gonna try it though. As long as we kill an evil eye every turn, which I'm not, and that kills me. I can get to that bottom right orb, but the top right one becomes a problem. Surely that's not the answer there. Oops, took the wrong line. I mean, this is just half of the puzzle, too. I feel like almost no matter what, you're going to end up with all 4 of these central evil eyes awakened by the time we transition to the left half of the room. Okay, what's the second timer? So from here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and explode. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then explode. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's like 12 turns after this bomb, that bomb explodes. I guess we could do it this way. So turn 53, step on fuse. $73 bomb 1 equals 20 turns. 85 number 2, 12 turns. 105 number 3, another 20 turns. And this will probably be 12? 21. Oh, that's 16 turns. So, strangely, the final fuse is more generous than all the others. The tightest window is between the first and the second bomb. That's the tightest window. So from here, 20 turns to get to this orb. Let me try going for this one first and then that one again. See how I can potentially, like, that's easy enough. Which we're off by what? I was like 3 turns. Which would be this guy. Okay. Okay. So that's 2 orbs in 20 turns. So I have 32 turns to get to this orb now. $32 turns to get up here. These are all awake. None of these are awake. So I can replicate my entrance to the top right orb to the top left chamber. Right? Yeah. Which was something like that. I was really hoping to get a little bit more protection. There we go. Oh! Oh! La 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 la! Trolled. Trolled at the last possible moment. That dingus! The dingus! Oh, the dingus! 1 turn away! Come on! Come on, dingus. Don't dingus me. Oh, don't do that. Oh, this isn't quite working out. Let's reevaluate the approach over here. The the transference. If I can leave some of these asleep, that would be ideal. This is extremely sloppy. Might be enough. It's not. There we go. All right. Whew. Tricky room.
Perhaps, my impetuous young friend,
Tricky room.
you began to see the value of my guidance.
I'm not young, and I'm not your friend.
I agree, Elfbutt. I am as well. I'm glad. I think one of the keys to solving this is solving these rooms is going to be throwing out my immediate assumption of the intended way of solving a room. Because my assumption was just follow the order. The bottom right, top left, bottom left. Follow the bomb explosion order, but secret wall. I didn't see that before. Secret alert! Secret alert! But it worked by going out of sequence. Which is cool. Alright. Cool. Immediately check out the secret. They hit the secret under the fuse! Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. What nonsense do we have? What manner of nonsense is this? Wait, is this just drop all the ortho squares, kill the roach and go? Is this nonsense? Is this, like, brutally simple? I'm sure this isn't the way to do it. In fact, I already goofed it. Goofed again. So what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Odd number of tiles horizontally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Odd by odd. 9 by 9. So if we go like that and just chunk those out. Now it's even vertically, so even vertically I can sequentially make my way up. And now it's even. feel like there exists a much simple, very simple, easy solution to this. Maybe something like that. Nope. Oh, but that could work. I think that could work with a slight modification.
Clear.
Clear. What is this mess? So the immediately apparent problem is going to be the creation of fuse ends that we can't step on. So just drop all these, and then what? Follow these in sequence? Okay. Looks like the same pattern can be done for the left side, so it's just the center chamber that I may have already screwed up. Like right here looks problematic to me. Yeah, let's back up. I need to reassess my the beginning approach. Maybe we just ignore all trapdoors in the center. Do the same thing for here. This is not identical. Okay. So we're forced to step on one of these, which forces us to step there. And that's that. Interesting. Interesting. Those two moves are required. Not blowing up is also required. This is my way out. Except... it's gonna have to work. Likely have to cross through the center at some point. Hey, how do we do this? How did I do that? I guess we'll see if this works. Can I go lights? Okay. So we can light a fuse as long as we immediately follow it and drop that trapdoor. Okay. So here we've lost. We haven't lost. Alright. Interesting. Now for the center chamber. I managed to dance through here by only dropping the one required door. Which I'm gonna guess is the way to do it. So I probably want to like work my way up, down, and up. The big problem is these corner tiles. All of the fuse tiles, rather, create two burning fuse ends, which lead directly into bombs. We can't use the same technique as over here. So when stepping on a corner tile, or stepping on a trapdoor that has a fuse over it, we have to move onto one of these trapdoors. So keeping that in mind, it should be relatively simple to just do something like this. We need to end... How do we get up there to end it? Light. Okay, by stepping here for the last one, sword angled northeast. Step there to light the fuse, step there, the fuse is in the bomb, step there, toggling the orb, saving Beethro. So that's the end. Go from there to there for the end, which means we want to save this sort of path. Can I go like that now? I don't like this too much. No. Botched that bit. So I don't have a viable move, okay. Ah! 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 Let's take care of the problem areas first, which will likely be these corners. Whoa! Whoa! Rest in peace, Beethro. A bit more attention to where I'm stepping. Okay. Snag that. Clear. Oh, the Master Wall. There it is. Hey, bird, welcome. Trapdoor and bomb fuse room on this floor. I found the Master Wall. It's gonna be a while before we come back there. Keep that in mind. It's going to be a while before getting there. Close to finishing the level? Not even. We're barely begun our journey through Beethro's teacher. There's over 100 rooms to clear. I think it's 8 floors. I was spoiled by the DROD wiki. Maybe sometime late next week. Depending on how I space this out. Alright, so what are we looking at? Stare at the room for a minute. Nothing is available until we go in here and enter here. Only 4 enemies to kill. Locked behind trapdoors. Only 6 trapdoors to drop. We probably need to prevent these bombs from exploding. Let's see what our master, our teacher, has to say.
Glorious. Not just evil eyes, but wobbers too. Soon you will have learned how to fight all kinds of monsters.
Yeah, that's just glorious.
Glorious. You don't fight wubbas, you embrace them. Beethro is not Tendry. Beethro is not capable of fighting wubba. Okay, so that's my escape path. What releases the wubbas? This orb? The bombs will be used to clear out wubbas. So why can't we go like... Oh, I read that wrong. That's why. The only way to toggle both these orbs to allow escape is by detonating this bomb with one of these 2 fuse ends after the room's been cleared. To ignite these bombs, which will explode simultaneously. Oh yeah, the level clear gate. Oh, that's a level clear. That's not a room clear gate. So we can only escape the room to the south. Once we've entered into this chamber, the only way out of this chamber is through the south. We can still clear the room. And escape. Okay. Let's begin the journey.
Careful steps. Those wobbers get underfoot. It will be more profitable if I stay on this side to give you help.
Oh, thank you. So my immediate inclination is to detonate some wubbas. To make things a lot easier. Like, I probably could have played that a little better. And now... Wait, how do these... I got wubbified. Okay. Let's try and prevent wubbification from occurring. I got wubbified. How do we prevent wubbification? Extreme wubbification from occurring. Would it be by using the bomb? So that way we only have the one wubba tracking? I can't do that. Can't allow that. I may have need to better cluster the wubbas around the initial bomb explosion. Yeah. Let's try that. Let's try and kill more wubba.
Careful.
Let's try and get complete and utter wubba destruction. Not sure. Not sure that wubba destruction is going to be occurring. Wubba? Let me get to the... No! Wubba! 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 I got wubbed.
Careful steps. Those wabbas get underfoot.
Those
It will be
wabbas
more
get
profitable
underfoot.
if I stay on this side to get help.
He's scared of the wubbas. He just doesn't want to admit it. Okay. Two wubbas instead of 4. 2 wubbas feels a lot better. 2 wubbas feels like something I could manage to make work. Like that. But I need 4 wubbas. No, we just simply cannot clear the room. We have to re-enter from the south. This will never be possible. Re-entering from the south doesn't allow me to clear the room just yet. How do we clear the room? This is not a required room. On the map, it's magenta, meaning it's optional, meaning we can drop the level clear gate before clearing this room. So they're using level clear gates as mid-floor puzzle elements. Likely the escape from this room is beyond the room clear gate, but we'll drop the level clear gate first. Very interesting technique. This is another magenta room which is not required to be cleared. And again, we have a level clear gate here. So this is just a traversal I'm expecting. A lot of stuff to look at.
This looks difficult to you, but trust me, it's quite simple in the end. See that long passage at the bottom?
I know how to do this.
The fuse at the end opens the doors. It's the only way to go further.
Fine.
So get to the fuse. That is the key. The fuse is the key. Take it from me. Use the fuse and you cannot lose. Choose the fuse. It's not a ruse when I say the fuse is the key. I composed that song just now. Amazing, eh?
Not really.
Yes, it must seem to you that I can do music is a valuable aid to learning.
Yeah, your music makes me learn to hate my ears.
Oh, wow. Fantastic. Fantastic. He's starting to grow on me. Beethro may be sick. Beethro may be fed up with him, but... that's good. Good stuff. Alright, so now let's parse the room. Now let's look at things. The fuse is the key. Fuse is the key. We heard him sing. So this orb is the only way to open the door to travel south. Let's confirm that by clicking on all these other orbs. Yeah. The only enemy to slay is this brain, which will only be slain on the reverse trip. This is not a room to be solved on the first attempt. We have brained wubbas now, rather than wubbas. Wubbas by themselves are persnickety. They have... I'm pretty sure wubbas just act as golems as far as movement goes. I'm not sure how braining them changes. I guess it just gives them pathfinding around obstacles, but it's not something that's been an element for very long. I saw Solis. That was a good song too. So how do we get to the fuse without the wubbas boxing us in? That is the immediate question. Now these orbs allow wubbas to be stalled and held in place. Here. Getting an orb, or getting a wubba to be on these specific tiles when we toggle an orb is likely to be a difficult task. Should be doable. This orb is available. This orb closes that. So I'm not sure why this is here. We can't kill all the wubbas. Like, this contraption seems to be either a wubba stalling contraption or a wubba killing contraption, perhaps both. We can't kill all the wubbas because the level clear gate will not be dropped by us, nor will the room clear gate. At least not yet. Which means this is impossible to hit. Okay, I may be overthinking this. Just need to get to the fuse. What opens that door? Okay, just need to get to the fuse and down here. That's it. So the number one task is getting into here without being followed by wubbas. So let's just try and trap the wubbas in here and just call that good. Brained wubba movement means we can just go like that, and we got one. We got two. We got three. We got four. So why is this a challenge whatsoever? At the moment it's not. That's why. Oh, because I didn't check. I didn't see that this orb opened those. Oh dear. Alright. That changes things. So we must reassess the plan.
This looks difficult to you. But trust me, it's quite simple in the end. See that long passage at the bottom?
I know how to do this.
The fuse at the end opens the doors. It's the only way to go further.
Fine.
So get to the fuse. That is the key.
Is the key.
Is the key. Take it from me. Use the fuse, and you cannot lose. Choose the fuse. It's not a ruse when I say the fuse is the key. I composed that song just now. Amazing, eh?
Not really.
Yes, it must seem to you that I can do anything. Music is a valuable aid to learning.
Yeah, your music makes me learn to hate my ears.
I click on these doors and orbs 500 million times to figure out what the heck's going on. So there's definitely not enough time for Beethro to step on the fuse and run out. Because the Wubbas are brained, they're going to come down here, seemingly no matter what I do. I probably should have watched their movement patterns last time. I don't think there's going to be a way to lure them here. But perhaps we can get them trapped in here rather than the Wubba killing device. What opens those? This opens those. This could be a Wubba destruction machine as well, but only for a couple. One. No. Yeah. Could kill one Wubba here. I'd still leave 3. How would we use this? Because the Wubbas are following. I have the cracked wall here. Surely that's part of the key. Like if we go... Whoops. Oh, too late now. Go like that, and they all pathfind their way around. Yeah. Okay. I feel pretty certain that stalling a Wubba out I feel like this is the way to go, but that really doesn't buy me much more time than this does. Huh.
This looks different.
Alright, we can kill one Wubba there, kill 2 Wubba there, kill 3 Wubba there. Where does the... what do we do with the 4th Wubba? What do we do with the 4th Wubba? What's this orb do again? Closes that. Because we can kill one Wubba by going like this. Which we're probably not supposed to do just yet. Probably need to do... We need to figure out how to actually stash Wubbas down here. We probably have to do that first. One Wubba is all I'm going to be able to get from that. Now I can stash a Wubba there and there. I can't drop all the trapdoors now. But if we stash a Wubba here and here and detonate the bomb, after toggling this orb and dropping the trapdoors, that kills 2 more. I'll never be able to kill a Wubba there and there in this pass of the room. When we come back later, it's a different story. It leaves 1 Wubba. There's no other bomb. I can't get to these ones. Well, let me see where this fuse. There it is. That tile right there. Okay.
This looks different.
So... looks like we do this first. Wubba? Like that. Okay. That Wubba's done for. So now I can stash 2 of them now. I'm still going to have 1 Wubba following me, and I need to get through this with that 1 Wubba following me, which I'm kind of at a loss for how to do that. Oh no, we stash... Never mind, no. Because we have to wait until after dropping the trapdoors before detonating these bombs. So what? Those close, nothing opens. One dear friend, one dear Wubba, who I cannot shake because he is brained. I can get a tile of distance.
This looks...
Had I opened that, does this give me another... No. That lets me clear the room, giving me my 3rd kill. Clearing the room, though, causes these bombs to ignite and hit that orb, which traps me in. So we can't clear the room. Alright, there's one little piece of this puzzle. Hard stuck in floor 3, oh dear.
This looks difficult to...
Oh dear.
But trust me, it's simple in the end. See that long passage at the bottom?
I know how to do this.
You know how to do
Fuse at
this.
the end opens the doors. It's the only way to go further.
Fine.
Knock out that jabroni. So, figuring out how to do this is probably more important. Or the most important thing. So let's go back to where I just was when I reset. Be nice if there were checkpoints. But alas, we have none. That's the most space I can get. Stepping... That only opens from that. Which also releases those. I have to do this before that. Hitting this orb is impossible till after we dealt with this wubba. Which I can deal with this wubba easily enough. But I need to drop the trap doors. I can't plant this wubba here and then drop the trap doors and then hit that orb. We'll end up with that wubba that I plant getting free when I hit the bomb. So I gotta figure out how to make this work. I don't know what to do, and I'm kind of nervous to try because it takes so much time. Like if I step past this tile to the south, the wubba will begin to pathfind around and trap me in. I don't see any way around that. I don't see any way to trick the wubba using this corner. I can drop this trapdoor, but what good does that do? Like, what good does that do? Why is that trapdoor there? That's got to be the key to this. Rest in peace, Beethro. It's your life now. Huh. Alright, so there's one piece of this puzzle that I'm missing. Unless I'm just looking at it all wrong. I need to revise my approach entirely. What opens that? This. Okay. Definitely seems to me like there's only two possible gates I can open. Because opening the room clear gate prevents me from being able to step on this fuse. Because it opens this, causing this bomb to hit this orb, which locks me in here. So we can't open the green gate in this pass through the room. It'll have to be when we come back. After opening the level clear gate. That seems for certain. This bit seems straightforward enough. Kill one wubba while also sealing this door, which tells me that this just simply must be done. This must be done after this. These doors only open after igniting the bombs here. Although I'm not even sure what purpose they serve yet. So this is the mystery. The cracked wall, the passage, and the trapdoor puzzle. That's the mystery. What's that do? Prevents entry into here at all. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Let's try... Whoops. Whoops. Let's try this again. Except I'm going to trap a wubba here as well. This won't give me enough time, but we'll try it. Maybe it will. No. Wubba, step into that corner, please, Wubba. Wubba, step into that corner. Wubba, step into that corner, please, so I can dance around you. Wubba. Wubba, Wubba, Wubba. Wubba's not gonna do it! I wubbaed again. Alright, I'm missing something here. I'm missing something. Now, obviously I need to kill a wubba here. Just not have wubbas to be dealt with after detonating the bombs. But unless I can figure this bit out, that will remain a mystery.
This looks difficult to you, but trust me.
Why does that exist? That must be the key to this whole thing. There's some movement pattern I need to make that's not immediately apparent to me.
This looks difficult to you, but trust me, it's quite simple in the end. See that long passage at the bottom?
I know how to do this.
The
There's some mysterious element. And why does this orb open this? Like, it seems like that's intended to help. It seems like that's intended to help you drop the trapdoors. But then the sequence is all wrong. Can't hit that orb, because that clears the room. As well as seals entry into here. If I do this first and just ignore the trapdoors, and I end up in the same situation I was in, where there's one wubba floating around which I have no way to stash. This explosion only reaches that tile, doesn't touch that one. Can't get wubbas down here. How very mysterious. Everything seems to rest in me figuring out how to do this. Which... the only way I can see to do it, the only way I can figure out how to do it is by stashing a wubba in one of these two gates. But that doesn't allow me to kill the wubba. Definitely no way to drop all the trapdoors once this orb's been hit. Because that's sealed. So you can't get to any of these. You can get to these two only. The broken wall is very mysterious. I guess... what? Huh. I don't know. I don't know. So let's do this again. Okay. Can I create any distance, any more distance than this between me and the wubba in any way whatsoever? It doesn't appear to be the case because the wubba's brained. I mean, diagonal movement? No. Is there anywhere else I can stash this bad boy? Wubbas don't go into corners, they will instead just stay there until they can diagonally step around them. Huh. Well. I seem to be stuck. I'd prefer to be stuck in this way than stuck trying to fight a swarm of roaches and making no progress. Because here it just feels like there's one thing that I'm just not seeing. And once I finally see it, everything's just going to click. It'll be simple. I feel like there's just one little thing that I'm not seeing. That usually happens, Silo. Rooms like this where I get stuck because I'm missing a key component. After I stop streaming and stop actively thinking about it for a while, I tend to come up with the right solution. Okay, we can't pull any wubbas up here. Force arrow prevents stowing wubbas up there. This arrow doesn't seem possible. Even if I did get a wubba stuck on this arrow, That would mean I wouldn't be able to get out of the room. It surely can't be the room clear gate. It surely can't. This is the most suspicious part of the room because I can't even figure out how to do this or why there's a broken wall or what purpose this path would serve. And once the bombs, the only way to open these doors is by detonating the bombs. No other orb opens these doors. So what significance does this serve? Why would we want to open these doors after detonating the bombs? Unless that's part of the second solution to the room. In some way. Help me out here, Denfrey, Nedry.
This looks difficult to you, but trust me, it's quite simple in the end. See that long passage at the bottom?
I know how to do this.
The fuse at the end opens the doors. It's the only way to go further.
Fine.
So get to the fuse. That is the key.
That is the key.
Fuse is the key. Take it from me. Use the fuse, and you cannot lose. Choose the fuse. It's not a ruse when I say the fuse is the key. I composed that song just now. Amazing, eh?
Not really.
Yes, it must seem to you that I can do anything. Music is a valuable aid to learning.
Yeah, your music makes me learn to hate my ears.
Good. Good, 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 good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Maybe there's some unintuitive movement mechanics of the Wubba where they won't go into this corner, but they'll go into that corner. So I'm gonna try that. It's definitely not the solution, but I gotta start trying things. Which means if we're just ignoring the trapdoors, oh, whoops, I forgot to kill that Wubba. Whoopsies! Well, rest in peace, experimenting.
This looks
I immediately goofed. Now... It does occur to me that while all four Wubbas are following me, I'm able to get more distance between me and the back Wubba. They follow me in movement order.
This looks difficult to you, but trust me, it's quite simple in the end. See that long passage at the bottom?
I know how to do this.
The fuse. This looks...
Like, why is that there? Highly mysterious. Take it from me, the fuse is the key. Oh! Beethro! Beethro! That's not it. The fuse is the key. The goal... This is not a room that we clear in this attempt. This is going to be a 2-visit room. The goal is simply to get down here and escape. 2 doors block my passage. First door is opened by this orb here. Easy enough. Walk in here, hit the orb, go through. This door is opened only by this orb here. This orb can only be lit or hit by stepping on the fuse here. Now the problem rests in that these 4 wubbas are following me around the room, and there is a brain in the room, so they are always following me. They pathfind around obstacles. I can't get them trapped behind walls. They just always follow me. So when we run in here to hit the fuse, the wubbas follow, and you're locked in place. The immediate solution would be simply kill the brain. However, because this room is tricky, the brain's the only enemy in the room. Killing the brain lowers the room clear gates. 2 of them. If this room clear gate is down, then the bombs also hit this orb, which closes this door, which locks me into here forever, stuck, unable to escape. So I cannot kill the brain before lighting the fuse. This fuse is too short for me to light it and then run in here and light that and back out. So I've found 2 spots where I can kill 2 wubbas. And then there's this strange contraption here in the center of the room where I can lead wubbas through here, toggle this orb to trap the wubba, trap a wubba, trap a wubba, trap a wubba. So it seems simple, just trap the 4 wubbas, light the fuse and escape. But this orb that allows me to escape the room also frees all the trapped wubbas. And because they're brained, they lock me in.
This looks difficult to you.
So it's not enough to trap the wubbas, it seems like we have to kill the wubbas. And I found ways to kill them. I can get 1 wubba by coming up here, lighting this bomb, which would kill the brain if I toggle this orb. But we don't toggle the orb, and the explosion just barely reaches that 1 tile to kill 1 wubba. So now there's 3. This contraption here, if I lower any one of these 4 walls, the explosion will then not be blocked. It will reach the wubba in that corner. So I can trap a wubba here, run up here, hit this orb to lower that wall, light the bomb, blow up the wubba. That's 1 less wubba. Now there's still 2 to worry about. The obvious killing spot is also by dropping the trapdoor gate, which I can't figure out how to do. I think that's the key. I just need to drop all of these trapdoors. Just 1 little horseshoe. For that to fall so I can kill another wubba here. Now the problem is the fuse is the key. I forgot! He told me the fuse was the key. Fuse is the key, take it from me. The bombs on the right are another wubba killing spot. Seems to be all it's for. So I can... Whoa. Bring one wubba in here with me, only one. Light this fuse, and as long as my sword's here and I keep the wubba that's stuck there, it gets caught in the explosion and dies. Now the complication is the explosion also toggles this orb, which shuts this door, making this trapdoor gate impossible. Or the trapdoor puzzle impossible. So it seems to me like I need to... No checkpoints
This
either.
looks difficult to you, but
Seems to me that there's a correct sequence to go about this. So we kill one wubba, trap one wubba, trap one wubba, and if I could get through here with just one wubba following me, that'd be good. I haven't figured out how to do that. I haven't figured that part out just yet. Like, I can stash this wubba, say, here. If I stash this wubba here, then I can run up here, hit this orb. I can run down here, drop these trapdoors, lowering these two walls, allowing the bomb to kill these two wubbas. This wubba will be alive, but trapped. Trapped until I come up here, light the fuse, to detonate the orb required to escape the room, which will free this wubba who I've trapped. But the wubba makes it down here because of the brain. It makes it down here in time to block me in. So I'm currently stuck in being able to kill either this wubba that's following me or this wubba that's trapped behind the red door. Either or. Surely there's a way to get both. Just need to figure that out. This is the most distance I seem to be able to create between me and the wubba. Is one tile. I don't see how I'm supposed to do this. What can I do differently for this trapdoor? I mean, the existence of the broken wall here makes me think it should be broken. Makes me think that's part of it. Oh. Well, isn't it just very simple? Don't we just go like that? Oh. It was just very simple. Oh. Okay. Good. It was simple. The old brain flatulence. Sometimes your brain just fails to work. Alright, cool. Moving on. Yeah, I should listen to the teacher. Should have listened to him. Oh, look at him! He's got a little bench. Give me your wisdom from the bench.
unfortunately, my path ends here. For the rooms ahead, you'll be without me. But I can still warn you, this room is no trivial exercise in smitery. Did you notice that wubbas can't be killed by your sword?
Wait, really?
So, if the wubba in that passage reaches the force arrow,
It will.
it will block the roachling.
Really? Really? Startling revelation. Alright, clear the room. This is a red room, not a purple magenta room, meaning this is required. So now the task is to explore the rest of the floor, clearing all the red rooms to drop the level clear gates. Once the level clear gate has been dropped, I can backtrack up to here to clear these last 2 rooms and go east from here. And east from here as well. Although we come back from there. Okay, so we go east from here and come back from the north, I see. Alright, let's reset because Roach Queens. So Wubbas are not brained. Wubba's not brained. Wubbas follow golem movement patterns, meaning in a enclosed corridor like this, the Wubba will only step left if I'm on this line. So basically what we're looking at is a limit. I can only cross this line 1, 2, 3 times. So let's check all the orbs to see what these do. Oh, I guess the first thing to do is obvious. Kill that.
Unfortunately, my path ends here.
So I can't go up through here to kill these queens. We're just gonna have to deal with the spawns from these queens. This orb opens that door. Which that's not good. That's a down and back. Which is 2 of my 3, which could be enough. Nope, because we have to cross back over again. So that's 1 to get in there. 2 to come through here. What opens those? Three. Okay, so 1, 2, and then once I'm back over here, I never have to cross that line until we go up there. Now I am curious as to whether I should kill these evil eyes or if they're going to be used as shields. I guess we'll just kill the evil eyes. Now immediately I have problems. Yep, we got problems here. I wasn't quick enough.
Unfortunately, my path ends here. For the rooms ahead, you will be without me. But I can still warn you, this room is no trivial exercise in smitery. Did you notice that Wubbas can't be killed by your sword?
Oh, no, I have to kill that one. I have to kill that one before descending. Okay. I have to.
Unfortunately, my...
Get those guys down. Okay. Here comes the overflowing. Get them all! Kill them all! So now we're getting problems. Not too many spawns to worry about, but there's a lot. Whoa, okay. This feels pretty bad. But we're making progress. Yeah, this feels very bad, but I think I'm making progress. What other alternatives do I have? I could hang out up here and thin this herd. The big problem is just being attacked from both sides. I think I need to thin this out to buy a window of time. Come over here, thin this out. Yeah, I gotta transfer. I can't step north. Oh dear. And this is now lost. Right? Yeah. Whoa. Sneaky little roach. Got me. How do I thin that out? That's bad news. So I'm dead here. Reset. One of these orbs was optional. This one. I don't need to hit this orb when I did. I need to hit that orb, then go back over to hit that one, to hit that one, to hit that one, then I can hit that orb. So that would make all the difference, yeah.
And unfortunately,
Oops. Very sloppy. That's fine, got time. It's okay to let that fill up again, because this is more manageable. Oh dear. I have made mistakes. Gross mistakes that are not life-threatening. Go. Oh, okay. Oof. Close. Oh dear. Okay, that's death. Bit more careful about stepping north of this line. So now I transfer back into here to hit that orb, then I can hit that one. I don't need to hit that one yet either. I can hit... Actually, I probably should hit that one now to clear this out. Although this queen is free. So we're gonna run into difficulty. My goodness. Okay, I still need to hit that orb. Before I do that, I want to clear out this mess. We have a good mess clearing out spot here. Delicious mess has been cleared. Okay. Oh boy. These are very close calls, but they're working out. Okay. Wait. When did I do that? Did I miss... Excuse me? When did I do that? Okay, I missed something about the Wubba. Redo the entire room.
Unfortunately, my pattern's here. For the rooms ahead, you'll be without me. But I can still warn you, this room is no trivial exercise in smitery. Did you notice that Wubbas can't be killed by your sword? So, if the Wubba in that passage reaches the force arrow...
Whoops. I gotta be more careful. I gotta be more careful.
For the rooms ahead, you'll be without me. But I can still warn you, this room is no trivial exercise in smitery. Did you notice that wubbers can't be killed by your sword?
Nah, be quiet. No, 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 don't hit that.
Unfortunately, my path.
This is the attempt.
The room's ahead.
Now we got it.
But I can still warn you, this room is no trivial exercise in smitery. Did you notice that?
Ignore that orb. Okay, this time we got it. I forgot to hit this orb.
Unfortunately, my path.
Hit the orb. There we go. Very important. This time for sure. Ignore that orb. Watch for the roaches from above. Good retreat here. Could probably make it in. I'm gonna play it safe though. Oh dear. There we go. Get that evil eye awake. Man, these timings are so tight. There it is. Okay. These timings are all so freaking tight. Get him! Get him! Alright. It helps if I hit that orb. Now it should be pretty much free. Pretty much free. Eggs on the right, which we can deal with like that. Gotta kill that one before going north. This is as good a time as any.
clear.
You'll rejoin at the entrance once you've completed the
Whew.
missions. Be fierce.
Be
But
fierce.
also, be wise.
Be fierce, but be wise. See, rooms like that... Oops. It takes me probably twice or 3 times longer to solve, simply because I don't have unlimited undo. If you're playing through this with unlimited undo, those brain-dead mistakes that I make so frequently cause me to have to reset so far back, where if I had more undo, we could just streamline the attempt. So I'm starting to see the appeal of it more and more the more I play. Especially with these ultra difficult rooms, but I'll stick to my solution of not using it. So we have 6 evil eyes. This looks like Wubba packaging. Just package the Wubbas. Checkpoints are crutches. They are merely crutches. So is undo. A true Smite Master can see the solution, find the optimal set of moves, and execute it flawlessly, with no mistakes. I mean, I like the tension of the punishment of failure, the tension of the risk of failing and having to reset. It forces you to not only assess the room, but also have foresight and plan your moves in advance with relation to monster movements rather than just trial and error, brute force feeling it out. But, I don't know. Let's see what happens here. This seems like a mess. This seems like a disaster. This seems like a full-on, unmitigated disaster. Like, what is even happening here? So obviously we need to get to these evil eyes. So in some way... we have to pull Wubbas out to give Beethro time to jump in here, stab them, and get out. The center with the ortho squares appears to me to be a Wubba packaging center. This seems to me like it is designed to package Wubbas. I have to get in there first. Now I can stash Wubbas at the corners like that. That only gets me a couple. Oh no. Okay. But I can't do that from this side. Doing that gives me some issues here. Can package them one tile closer. Whoa. No. Run into the same problem. Huh. Can only pull one wubba around the corner. Dance around that one wubba, but having two here means we're in trouble. So Beethro is now stuck. I can never get around wubbas in this because they won't ever move into these corners unless I step onto the checkpoint, which gets you locked into place. I'm thoroughly confused, so let's peek at the other room. Oh, cool. Gotta do this every time. That's not too bad. Let's peek at this room first. And there's more rooms to the north of here. Okay. Just skip this room entirely. Peek at this room. So wubbas seems to be the word of the day. One roach to kill. That's all. This is a wubba maze. Just one roach to kill. A wubba maze. But I need to bring a wubba in here with me? Because Beethro can't survive hitting that orb unless there's a wubba on his back. Okay. But I can't bring a wubba with me unless I bring all 5 wubbas with me. Retrieve all 5 wubbas, bring them with you through the maze. And down here. So with all 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of them will follow you through. Yep. Well, let's play around with this for a minute. Oh, dude, this maze. Oh, wow. Well, okay. Wubbas. Oh. Fortunately, there's no trapdoor gate. First order of business, getting all the wubbas together. Or is it? Surely this won't work. Surely this won't work. No. Unless somehow I plant the wubbas on this diagonal. This won't work. Three checkpoints through here. Oh dear. Can we... I feel like this is one of those rooms that just staring at it and trying to puzzle it out, it's not going to be very effective. I'm trying to think if we can possibly drop all the trapdoors required before freeing the wubbas, leaving like an inner path here while Beethro is on the outer path. Using the outer path, we can shake back and forth to line the wubbas up and manipulate their movements enough. See, getting them stuck in a corner like that is bad. They won't sidestep. So now I need to get onto the right side of that wubba in order to manipulate them at all. Same with that one's in a bad spot. The wubbas are trapped. Unless I pull them all the way down here, which is exceedingly unlikely. Let's reassess from here. I think I want that. A little space. That guy's problematic. It's not gonna work. Come to me, my sweet wubbas. But not that far. No. Still fine. This seems okay. Let's see why it's not okay. One wubba. See, one wubba is not enough. So I can never get that one wubba to follow me. Perhaps focus on parking them on the diagonal. Which is this line. 1 spot, 2 spot, 3 spot, 4 spot, 5 spot. In fact, that might be... Or I can park one here. No. No, we have to park them here. So we have to park the wubbas on these 5 tiles. Or here or here. No? No? That won't work either. No, we gotta park the wubbas here. When we go up through here. Okay. So now that we have a goal, let's see if we can make the goal happen. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So start from the back and work forward, maybe? Well, that's already problematic. Drop that. There. The wubba needs to be where Beethro is standing. So we do that. Now I need a wubba right there. Which won't work. Not like that. Well, there's one wubba. There's 2 wubbas in place. Of course, these are now terribly stuck. Okay. So all my parking spots have trapdoors north, east, and south of them. leave that one. Okay, those two are good. As long as we never go left of them on their respective lines, it's fine. My dear Wubba friends, join me in a Wubba line. My dear Wubba friends, I'm sorry, but you are screwed. Trixie, Trixie, Trixie. I definitely did not want him there. Okay. I want him there. Park a Wubba there, park a Wubba there. Can that be achieved? Probably not very easily from where I am. This is fine. This might be fine. Big problem is this guy at the moment. His only path out is there. Oh, don't be a Wubba. That's unavoidable. It's gonna Wubba. As soon as I step on that line, he shall Wubba. Wubba himself right into... right where I don't want him to be. Wubba, you have confounded me. Maybe good still. Maybe good still. Problem is I cannot... We'll just have to pull that one into there. That one can go into there. That's fine. Okay, this is fine. Park this Wubba here. And another here. Park one and one. Do some Wubba parking. No. Well, mistakes were made. This can potentially be salvaged still. Free Wubba parking. That's still good. It's getting less good by the second. Me dropping that trapdoor was not good. Insanity. This is insanity. And I have to do something like that to replant him. Now my options for pulling Wubbas north are getting very, 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 very limited. I see one there and one there. He won't move unless I get on the left side of him. This guy... can go like that. Come with me, Wubba, if you want to live. But this is severe problems. I don't think I can save this because of that guy. Maybe this will still work. It could have worked if I'd left myself a path up here. No, because I'd never be able to pull that one to the right. Oh dear, this is this is a very devious room. All these one-way paths and the inability to pull Wubbas with you makes this very tricky. Very tricksy. Yeah, I think this is lost. I don't see how to salvage it now. Because I can't get Beethro up there. Can it be saved from here? Likely not. Can it be saved from here? Potentially. At the moment, Beethro has... three paths north, all here. I need to leave one open for Wubbas, maybe two open for Wubbas. Let's see if I can save it from here. I feel like it's unlikely. He needs to go... No. Unless there's a different movement to make... So he needs to go south like that. And then I blocked the Wubba path. Oh dear! Okay, back up to here. Look at this beautiful line of Wubbas. Pretty little Wubbas all in a row. What can be done to solidify this in place? Oh, what gets me stuck? I'm starting to see it now. The Wubbas live in their own little islands. The Wubbas live in their own little island. Trick will be simply to plant the Wubbas, besides this one here, the bottom one. Trick will be to plant the Wubbas in their own little islands. 1, 2, 3, 4, plus 1 there. So perhaps it's best to work from the top down rather than from the bottom up. Work from the top down. Plant a Wubba here, enclose it. Plant a Wubba there, enclose it. Plant a Wubba there, there, there. And then dance around and come back up to the top right here. Easier said than done. So if we can freely close Wubba Islands, that means what? Pulling Wubbas north is a pain in the neck. You stay there. Okay. Getting one up there is going to be tricky, very tricky. Hey Sujak, welcome. These games are great. There are dozens of us who've played DROD. Dozens of us, I say. These games are great. They're so ridiculous, though. I see what I need to do now. After staring at this room for long enough, I understand what needs to be done. Just not exactly sure how to do it. Plant Wubbas here, 5 of them. You don't need to drop all the trapdoors to fully encase the Wubbas in their own little islands, but it's helpful. Like, that one's gonna leave and throw everything into disarray. Let's reassess from the top. From the top. So I'm not really using the perimeter paths much at all. We do That and that. And in theory, all the wubbas can get out now. Purr, purr, purr. I'm ending up in the same spot as before, which is not good. I need to figure out a different way to do this. I keep instinctively want to work on planting them in the easiest possible spots. But because of all these trapdoors, movement is so constrained. That it's hard to even consider how to move Beethro all the way up here with a wubba following him to plant here, move back, move back, move back, move back, move back. Make so many trips back and forth to manipulate the wubbas so finely. I don't like this too much. I mean, this path seems tailor-made to pull wubbas along this diagonal. I'll only be able to pull one wubba though. That gets one all the way up to there. So I'm going to leave this open as Beethro's path up to the top. So now we need to get wubba here and here. One of these, or two of these three need to be transferred up. Which seems problematic. We could go like that. To get this one here. Okay, just one wubba to go. Encased. So I need to pull... Looks like this one. Which I don't think is actually possible. Not with how I've dropped these trapdoors. I don't think it's possible to get one up here now. I can pull this one down, but then I'll never get one here. Had I left a better arrangement of trapdoors, it would still be doable, but I didn't. can go like that. Wubba's locked in. So these 3 Wubbas are locked in, good to go. This Wubba's not locked in, but he's mostly. I need 5. I need all 5! Yeah. Beethro doesn't have a way out without blocking this chunk of land. Okay. Back it up to here. Anything that can be done to alter my trajectory would be nice. Let's do... No, can't have that. This might still work. Something like this. Come on! Oh, the uncooperative Wubbas! You devil Wubbas. Oh, this is insanity. Lunacy. Absolute madness. Goal, kill roach. The only way to kill this roach that I can see is by somehow pulling all 5 of these Wubbas through this mess of trapdoors and walls. Up through here and down here. This orb opens all the trapdoors, or all the walls rather. So what I'm trying to do is plant all the Wubbas, all 5 of them, one here, one here, one here, one here, and one here. So that way when I hit the orb, they all track me diagonally to get all the Wubbas up into here, then just pull them in a straight line south to stack them up here. So that way when I come and hit this orb, one Wubba will track down here to give me the shield I need to kill the roach. So the tricky thing is just getting the Wubbas where I want them, because it's such a mess of nonsense. Such a mess of nonsense. It's not good. So these two are sufficiently parked. I can pull that one to the right. I'm planning on, once I get them where they need to be situated, Beethro taking this far right path up to the orb. And while I'm moving up this path, I can pull the wubbas as far right as need be. I need to get one into here and one into here. That's the problem. Getting one into here, especially, because of how I drop these doors, seems to be an issue. So let's come back here. Let's come back here. See, this now allows me to do that. If I go out this way and hit that one to lock this guy in place, mostly, kind of, not really. Or I can go down this way. Let's play with this a little. See, this becomes problematic because that wubba went north, but that's fine. There's a lot more leeway to get a wubba into there. Purr. Okay, now this guy's been giving me problems. Like, it'd be nice. No, I have to be due east or due west to move him. So I think we do that now. Pull the wubba there. This will not do. Getting absolutely annihilated by my dear friends, the wubbas. Just complete destruction. Wubba destruction of the highest order. I mean, this won't work. That won't work, no. This is a disgusting room. This is disgusting. Okay, stay in place. Locked in, locked in, locked in. Okay. But now I won't be able to pull a wub up there very easily. Okay. I think we're close. I think we're close, actually. I think this is pretty close. These three are set. I just need one Wubba where Beethro is and one here. And then I can run up here to fine-tune their positioning. So how this guy, I need to stand on this row to pull that way. These guys are never going to leave their homes. I wish I had a checkpoint now, but that one was pretty close. Or that one, or... No, I don't think I touched any of them. I can't get that checkpoint. So you just have to think about this carefully, clearly. If I can get both Wubbas on this line. One here, while I'm over here. Step north, one Wubba goes there. Step north again. Wubba goes there. This one stays put. That will work. Get both Wubbas up here somehow is the order of business. So I think what we do is pull this Wubba to me and step up. Bring him in. I think I may have botched it by how I moved off that trap door. I need to move. Because he's going to go down there no matter what. Son of a gun. Wubbification commenced. And there's no manipulation left. Okay. Back here. Back here. So this allowed me to lock him in. That. Alright, so I can get back here very easily. I can get back here easily enough. Okay. No big deal. And we're right back to here. So let's try this again. Pull you. Pull you. Lock in place. The problem arises whenever I step here. So we go like that. Oh dear Wubba. There it is. The Lord shines upon me on this blessed day. The patron saint of Wubbas has been watching over me. Oh. Now don't be meanies, Wubbas. Let me out. Don't be meanies, Wubbas. Play nice. Get out of here, Beethro. What a run. That's how I feel about that. Okay. Okay. Deep breath. So, it looks like there's 2 more required rooms on this floor. I haven't even looked at this one. I haven't even begun to look at this one. This one I fiddled around with very briefly, but didn't make any progress in. Still not sure how to begin approaching it, but my Wubba handling feels a bit more refined after doing this. I think we're going to pause it here for the day. I think this is a good stopping point. End on a high note rather than on a frustrated note trying to solve a room. Ooh. So progress is slow but steady at least. We're creeping through Beethro's teacher. So we still have, like, just in a brief look at this room. Fuse timer. Somehow I need to get up here. Looks like there's a trapdoor puzzle. Probably need to pull Wubbas with me in this trapdoor puzzle, although that's not possible. Timed trapdoor puzzle. Perhaps with Wubbas. Oh, it is possible, yep. We stash the Wubbas here. We bring them up here and do some stuff. I don't know. Trapdoors and Wubbas, timers. So yeah, we're gonna end it here for the day. Ooh, this is hard. But at least we're progressing. I don't know about this one. I'm gonna be thinking about this tonight. And we have to backtrack through a couple rooms. Which probably won't be as bad on the way back through them. They might be. Anyway. Stop it there. Stop timer. Pause timer. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. The DROD rampage continues. Beethro's teacher is living up to its reputation. But we're learning. We're progressing. Game is good. Game is fun. It's kind of insane. Exactly how I want it to be. So probably do at least one more stream of Beethro's teacher tomorrow. I do think it would be wise to space out DROD streams with a hold of this difficulty. So we'll probably do one more DROD stream tomorrow, and then after that, take a day or two to play something else. So yeah. Thanks for watching. Let's do it again tomorrow. Let's find somebody to raid. Raid. Who is streaming? Ooh, we've got a few people. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. We're right, Duke. Duke Donuts, Lord of the Donuts. I don't know what he's doing. Video games, as you come to expect from the Duke Donut stream. I'm gonna go eat some food. Adios. Take care. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.